Indonesia is a paradise on earth. Jakarta is the metropolitan capital. Kalimantan is the lungs of the world.
Dear Mrs. Guests and also the villagers, welcome to Balikpapan University.
Cultures, traditions, and religions. So many stories in every part of Kalimantan. Abundant natural oil resources. The Galang statue Lembu Suara, bridges that stand firmly and magnificent. Islamic Center, Indonesia is a wonderful country. The center of the new civilization starts from here. Welcome to Nusantara, Indonesia.
All the resources, the honor guests and also the delegates.
Indonesia is a paradise on earth. Jakarta is the metropolitan capital. Kalimantan is the lungs of the world. Here, we live peacefully side by side and uphold the values of diversity, cultures, traditions, and religions. So many stories in every part of Kalimantan. Abundant natural resources. The Galang Statue Lembu Suara, bridges that stand firmly and magnificent Islamic center. Indonesia is a wonderful country. The center of the new civilization starts from here. Welcome to Nusantara. Indonesia is a paradise on earth. Jakarta is the metropolitan capital. Kalimantan is the lungs of the world. Here, we live peacefully side by side and uphold the values of diversity, cultures, traditions, and religions. So many stories in every part of Kalimantan. Abundant natural resources. The Galang Statue Lembu Suara, bridges that stand firmly and magnificent Islamic center. Indonesia is a wonderful country. The center of the new civilization starts from here. Welcome to Nusantara. Indonesia is a paradise on earth. Jakarta is the metropolitan capital. Kalimantan is the lungs of the world. Here, we live peacefully side by side and uphold the values of diversity, cultures, traditions, and religions. So many
Dear Excellencies, dear guests, and also the delegates, welcome to Balikpapan University.
abundant natural
And have the seat, please.
The Galang Statue Lembu Suara, bridges that stand firmly and magnificent Islamic center. Indonesia is a wonderful country. The center of the new civilization starts from here. Welcome to Nusantara.
Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, we cordially invite you to be seated at the chair in the main hall because in a few minutes, the special meeting will proceed in a time. However, before we start, once again, this is a digital era. Everyone is holding mobile phone. Allow me to remind you to please put your mobile phone into silent mode. Thank you.
Youth-nya baru pada datang. Yang mana? Welcome to University Balikpapan for the delegates youth.
Once again, the excellencies and the honored guests, and also the delegates, welcome to Balikpapan University. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, we cordially invite you to be a seat at the Chairman Hall because in the view beginning, the special meeting will proceed in a time. However, before we start, once again, this is a digital era. Everyone is holding mobile phones. Allow me to remind you to please put your mobile phone into silent mode. Thank you.
Welcome to University of Balikpapan. For the delegates, welcome to Orange Campus.
Once again, welcome to Balikpapan University, the excellencies, the honored guests, and also the delegates. Once again, the delegates and honored guests, and also the delegates, welcome to Balikpapan University. Dear excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, we kindly invite you to be seated at the chairman hall because in a few minutes the special meeting will proceed in a time. However, before we start, once again, this is a digital era. Everyone is mobile phone. Allow me to remind you to please put your mobile phone into silent mode. Thank you. Once again, His Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, we cordially invite you to be seated at the chairman hall because in a few minutes, the special meeting will proceed in a time.
Baik, Bapak Ibu, acara akan segera kita mulai. Oke. Baik.
Izin Bapak Ibu dengan tidak mengurangi rasa hormat kami, dipersilakan untuk segera menempati tempat duduk yang telah disediakan, dikarenakan acara sebentar lagi akan segera dimulai. Sekali lagi, dengan tidak mengurangi rasa hormat kami, dipersilakan kepada seluruh Bapak Ibu tamu undangan yang berada di ballroom Putri Eji Karangmono Universitas Balikpapan, dipersilakan untuk dapat menempati tempat duduk yang telah disediakan. Terima kasih. Ladies and gentlemen, now we would like to present a video profile of Balikpapan University.
Cities in Kalimantan, a city that very comfortable to live in, and is practically located in close position in national and international transportation. Balikpapan is also developing as one of the center of central Indonesia. Welcome to Balikpapan University, as a strategic location in the center of Balikpapan city and close to the Nusantara capital. Officially established on July 1st, 1981, in further developments, firstly on March 24, 1982. To manage Balikpapan University, the Dharma Wirawan Hidayat Education Foundation is Kalimantan was formed.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am Islamic, Rector of Balikpapan University, inviting you all to join to Balikpapan University. Balikpapan University or UNIBA is an excellent, independent, and cultural university. UNIBA or Universitas Balikpapan Excellent is spoken by the alumni spread across the number of companies such as oil and gas company, mining, coal, jasa services, shipping, state-owned enterprise, local enterprise, etc. Apart from that, with the location of the University of Indonesia from Jakarta to East Kalimantan, gives the opportunity to those who join UNIBA to take part to the new capital city of Indonesia. Balikpapan University is a university that supports and is ready to contribute to the new capital city of Nusantara. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am Dr. Randy Susiswa Ismail, a holder of Bachelor of Economic, Bachelor of Law, and Master of Law degree. I am currently serving as the chairman of the trust of the S. Kalimantan Dharma Wirawan Higher Education Foundation, which owns Balikpapan University. Alhamdulillah, Balikpapan University has celebrated its 42th anniversary, and over the past 10 to 15 years, we have successfully positioned it as an outstanding and high-quality university, priding ourselves in producing graduates with exceptional competence. Out of the 15 study programs offered, Alhamdulillah, all have received accreditation grade B, indicating the high standard maintained by our institution. Looking forward, we have planned to introduce master's programs and medical programs to support this expansion. We have also prepared plan
dalam bentuk masa depan dapat
yang akan dibantu di Kalimantan adalah
Tuhan Negara Kesatuan Republik Indonesia.
And grant us success in our future. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Balikpapan University has built a vision and mission to become the best university in Indonesia, especially in East Kalimantan. The realization of Balikpapan University has higher education institution that produce superior, independent, and cultural human researchers. The mission of the University of Balikpapan is to provide quality higher education and produce graduates who have high moral, ethnic character, and integrity in accordance with the demands of local, national, and international society. To realize the education mission of an independent campus and independent learning, the University of Balikpapan has 7 faculties and postgraduate consisting of the Faculty Law, Faculty of Civil Engineering and Planning, Faculty of Industrial Technology, Faculty of Economics, Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Faculty of Letters, Faculty of Vocational Studies, D4K3, and a Master of Law. With a comfortable academic atmosphere, an orange campus has supported by an integrated information system, the University of Balikpapan fosters an academic culture with a global perspective. Various library services such as the provision of thousands of books, access to various international journals, development of the learning for students, lecturers, and researchers. Balikpapan University, excellent, independent, and cultural.
Baik Bapak Ibu, sebelum masuk ke agenda selanjutnya, tanpa mengurangi rasa hormat, kami minta tolong untuk dikurangi sedikit untuk volume suaranya. Baik, terima kasih. Ladies and gentlemen, now we would like to present a video profile of Balikpapan City.
Being a major exporter of mining and oil products, known as the Oil City, it is also praised for its stunning natural scenery, which includes beautiful beaches and untouched forests. Balikpapan is one of the most popular tourist destinations in Indonesia. Situated on the inland of the Makassar Strait on the east coast of Kalimantan Island, Balikpapan is now a developed city, with its oil companies, outstanding infrastructure facilities, and a world-class international airport with MICE as the icon of the tourism sector. For the purpose of traveling to Balikpapan, tourists can choose to use this city tourism facility, namely the Balikpapan City Tour Bus, a blue and very attractive bus that can take city residents or tourists for a short tour around Balikpapan. This bus itself operates every Friday to Sunday, starting at 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. with the starting point of the Klandasan parking building, and there is no charge at all. One of the tourist destinations is Manggar Segara Sari Beach, which is a tourist attraction that offers beautiful exotic sea views that you can enjoy. There are water games such as speedboats and banana boats available in this place, besides being able to play beach volleyball or soccer, because nets and balls are provided. Besides being able to enjoy the beautiful natural scenery with the various facilities provided, You can also have a culinary tour on the beach, because in the Manggar Segara Sari beach area, there are also many food stalls that serve delicious seafood specialties. Located about 15 kilometers from downtown Balikpapan, with an area of 9,872 hectares, Hutan Lindung Sungai Wain presents various types of forest areas, ranging from open swamps, freshwater swamp forests, river forests, humid lowland forests, to dry hilly forests that have tree species with different heights of each type. To enjoy the richness of these virgin forests, tourists must walk to the main part of the forest. While enjoying a trip in the tropical rainforest, lucky tourists can see the animal species that live in it. Kebun Raya Balikpapan is part of the area within the Sungai Wain Protection Forest, which was designated by the Minister of Forestry of the Republic of Indonesia as a forest area with special purposes, which has an area of 309.22 hectares. Balikpapan Botanical Gardens has 5 functions, namely as an area for conservation, research, education, environmental services, and environmental tourism. Visited about 4,341 collections of plants such as ginger of Balikpapan, ironwood, and others. The Balikpapan Botanical Gardens also has a collections of 1,867 original orchids taken from the Kalimantan forest. The Sun Bear Conservation Tourist Spot in Balikpapan is one of the sun bear farms that carries the concept of environmental education. This agrotourism includes sun bears that are still living in habitats that are operated in a typical Bornean jungle and are also suitable for families who bring children to visit this place to learn a lot about sun bears and their habitat. Moving on is Mangrove Center Graha Indah. Located at RT14 Graha Indah Village North Balikpapan District. Once you enter the location, mangrove plants are lined up neatly to welcome you. If you are lucky, you can also find herds of proboscis monkeys or cold bekantan looking for food in the mangrove trees. By using the board, you will be invited to go around the river, which has a length of about 5 kilometers and is taken within 1 hour. It's really an unusual sight presented in other tourist spots as well as an alternative to fill the weekend. Next, Pasar Impres Kebun Sayur is one of the shopping destinations that you should not miss while visiting Balikpapan. The traders open stalls here offering various types of agate for jewelry such as pendants, rings, earrings, and many more. For lovers of precious stones, in the stalls there are lined up offer you genuine precious stones such as emerald, sapphires, and many more. If you want to bring home a variety of typical Dayak crafts, don't worry, because in this market, we will be the ones who are confused in choosing. Is the city, which is familiar called the City of All, has a new tourist destinations in the middle of the residential areas. We call it as Kang Mujo. This tourist spot is not only a tourist spot for sightseeing, but visitors who come here will get more knowledge about community innovation. Kampung Kakung Sumberrejo is a very interesting park to visit. Located in Sumberrejo, Kecamatan Central Balikpapan, empowers an area of 1.7 hectares which is transformed into an attractive tourist spot. The economy of the residents is increasingly being helped. Upon the arrival of your location, your eyes will be greeted with a stretch of lush green land full of kale plants. Kampung Pinisi is an innovation from local residents by displaying colorful painted houses with unique themes. At this location, tourists can capture the moment with a background in the form of mural paintings on the wall of people's homes that are Instagrammable. One of the interesting tourist destinations in Balikpapan is a steel house called Dahor. The Dahor House was the home for the oil refinery workers during the Bank of Share Petroleum Mata Speech or BPM area in 1920. Initially, there were 27 steel houses that were used as a cultural heritage sites in Balikpapan. Rumah Dahor Number 1 becomes the Dahor Heritage Museum, which exhibits various collections of ancient photographs of the city of Balikpapan in the past. The architecture of this Dutch area with large doors and windows, Dahor historical tourism is like a tourist attraction that tells about the cultural and economic civilizations of the city of Balikpapan. We can find the meaning of unity in diversity in you, Balikpapan, with its ethnic and cultural diversity. It lightens people's creativity, creating a destination that is worth a visit. Lovable Balikpapan for wonderful Indonesia.
As welcome greeting to you, we would like to present a contemporary Dayak dance with the title The Word Leleng. In the dance comes from the Kenya language, which means circling. This dance tells about Utan Along, which means the name for an open girl who is worried because her love has left and has not returned. Going around alone represents the indication as well as person who is confused and then paces back and forth. Likewise with Utang Along. Because of that, it's called Leleng. In the show, usually this dance will appointment by Leleng song, where the song tell about Utang Along. big applause for our student. Your Excellency, the Chief Builder of Yapenti Deweka, Dr. Randy Susiswo.
Organization Islamic Person Cultural Activities. Wednesday, 12th of July 2023. Ballroom Putri Aji Karangmenu, Balikpapan University, Indonesia.
Your Excellency, the Chief Builder of Yapenti Deweka, Dr. Randy Susiswo Ismail. Your Excellency, Rector of Balikpapan University, Dr. Isradi Zainal. All of us, Rector, all lecturer, and beloved student, Balikpapan University. And special welcome, Mrs. Astrid Nadia Rizkita, President of OIC Youth Indonesia, Tantan Taufik Lubis, Chairman Indonesia National Youth Council, Dr. Haji Amar Ahmad, MSc, Deputy Assistant for Character at the Ministry of Youth and Sport of the Republic of Indonesia, Lausin Radzi, Director of Cultural Affairs OIC, Professor Muklis Hamdi, Special Staff of the Ministry of Home Affairs in Government Affairs, Honorable Representatives from OIC General Secretariat, IRCICA, ICDT, IUT, IUIU, IIUM, ICYI, ICISCO.
Honorable Representative from Government of Bangladesh, Brunei Darussalam, Burkina Faso, Cameroon, Lebanon, Libya, Malaysia, Morocco, Mozambique, Nigeria, Palestine, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, Sudan, Yemen, Indonesia. وإذا حييتم بتحية فحيوا بأحسن منها أو ردوها. أحييكم تحية إسلامية، تحية من عند الله، تحية يكرم بها أهل الجنة، تحية تضيق القلوب سرورا وسلاما. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. الحمد لله رب العالمين، والصلاة والسلام على أشرف الأنبياء والمرسلين سيدنا ومولانا محمد وعلى آله وأصحابه أجمعين. أما بعد. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, and the distinguished delegate, good morning, everyone watching of it, every one of you. Welcome to Balikpapan University for this special event. First of all, let praise to the Almighty, our God, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, the most gracious, the most merciful, the creator and sustainer of the universe, for the blessings so we can gather in this event. Salawat and salam, peace be upon Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, the last messenger of Allah, who has guided human life from the destruction into the dark way of Islam. The Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, the distinguished delegates, as we know, there is even attended by 56 delegates from several countries. Thank you very much for gathering here and welcome to the program Organization Islamic Corporation Cultural Activity 2023. More than 100 delegates from several countries, every one of you gathering here in East Kalimantan province to experience this beautiful and ethnic province. But not just having a conference, but also having a social meeting and reconnecting or connecting with a new friend, reconnecting with old colleagues. So I have a question, and this is a special question for the delegates. When I say, apa kabar, you have to answer.
Baik.
Repeat please. When I say, apa kabar, please answer.
Baik.
Okay, apa kabar?
Baik.
Once again, louder please. Apa kabar?
Baik. Thank you.
Nice. Welcome to Balikpapan University, Indonesia. This is our special double happiness. I'm Aziza.
I am Ayu Asmida.
It is an awesome and precious for us to be master of ceremony for this event on behalf organizing of meeting. We extend our appreciation for your presence today in Ballroom Putri Aji Karangmenu, Balikpapan University, Wednesday, 12th of July 2023.
And around today, first opening, second praying, third reciting the Holy Quran, fourth sing Indonesian National Anthem Indonesia Raya, 5 opening ceremony by President of OIC Youth Indonesia, 6 welcoming speech and speeches, 7 signing memorandum of understanding, 8 giving merchandise, 9 photo sessions, 10 sharing session, and closing. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, before we start, let pray will be led by Dr. Firman.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ayyuhal hadirun wal hadirat wal mad'uuna wal mad'uwah sayyida hayyabina an nad'u ila Allah azza wa jalla bil khushu'i wa tadarru'a asa bihadzal barnamij an yahsula baraka wa nailal ibadah. Iqra'u awwalun bil Fatihah. Al-Fatihah. A'udzu billahi minasyaitonir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Ar-Rahmanir Rahim, Maliki yaumiddin. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. Ihdinas siratal mustaqim. Siratal ladzina an'amta 'alaihim ghairil maghdubi 'alaihim waladdallin. Amin. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Hamdan syakirin, hamdan na'imin, hamdan yuafi ni'ma wa yukafi mazida. Ya Rabbana lakal hamdu kama yanbaghi li jalali wajhikal karim wa azim sultani. Allahumma salli ala Muhammadin wa ala alihi wa ashabihi ajmain. Ya Allah ya mujibus sailin, fi yaumi hadza sabbaha allati tamla'u minna barakah wa tasa'alu Allah ta'ala anir ridha wal afina ala hadza barnamij ta'awanu baina Organization Islamic Cooperation Cultural Activity between Balikpapan University. Binaji'i tahta iradatullah ta'ala wa min ajal jalika a'tadilana ya Allah bil hidayah wal quwwah hatta jala hadza barnamij li baraka wa naf'i. Ya Allah ya Rahman ya Rahim, ij'al hadza ijtima' huwa wasilatul rahim bainana wa bainakum waj'al rabitatan baina ikhwanina wajanib lana min afsadata baina baldatina wal ma'isyati diniyah. Ya Allah ya Rahim, ij'al lana ila siratal mustaqim allazi yurdika wa laysa siratal ladzi yunkirun wa ilaika na'budu wa ilaika nasta'in taqabbal sa'ida hajatina ya Rabb. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina azabannar. Rabbana hab lana min azwajina wa dzurriyyatina qurrata a'yun waj'alna lil muttaqina imama. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun alal mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Wassalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
قبل كل شيء نبدأ هذه الجلسة السيدة بقراءة القرآن، وخير بداية لهذا الاحتفال لتلاوة المباركة آية بينة من الذكر الحكيم يتلوها علينا القارئ الطالب محمد حبائب، فليتفضل مشكورا.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Welcome to Balikpapan University. Marhaban, ahlan wa sahlan bihudurikum Jami'ah Balikpapan. وبهذه المناسبة سوف أقرأ القرآن بسورة المجادلة ابتداء من الآية 11. شكرا جزيلا. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم يا أيها الذين آمنوا إذا قيل لكم تفسحوا في المجالس إذا قيل لكم تفسحوا في المجالس فافسحوا يفسح الله لكم. وإذا قيل انشزوا فانشزوا يرفع يرفع الله الذين آمنوا منكم والذين أوتوا العلم درجات والله بما تعملون خبير والله بما تعملون خبير صدق الله العظيم ثم السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
أيها الحفل الكريم الطالي الناشط الوطني إندونيسيا ريا، وعلى جميع الحضور أن يتفضلوا بالوقوف والقيام. Thank you, and Kelly, have a seat.
Excellent, ladies and gentlemen, step on the following agenda are speeches.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcoming speech, and I would like to invite to the podium Rector Balikpapan University. Please welcome Dr. Isradi Zainal.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Your Excellencies, Dr. Al-Hossein Rasui, Director of Culture from Organization of Islamic Cooperation. Your Excellencies, Ambassador of OIC countries, or their esteemed representative. Please stand up if you don't mind. Thank you. Your Excellencies, Head of OIC institutions or their esteemed representative, Mayor of Balikpapan or his representative, the invited speaker, we have some friends here. First, Mrs. Honorable Hetipa Saifudian, Vice Chair of Commission 10. Nice to meet you, Miss. Mr. Rasul Omarov, Director General of ICEF, Mr. Akbar Himawan Bukhori, Chairman of BPP HIPMI, Mr. Honorable Mahyudi, Vice Speaker of Regional Representative Council of Indonesia, Mr. Harman Subakat, CEO Paragon Corp, Professor Dr. Muhammad Rafiqul Islam, Vice Chancellor of Islamic University, Mrs. Latifa Elboudeloui, Director General of ICDT, Honorable from OIC General Secretariat, IRC-ICA, ICDT, ICYF, ICSESCO, IUT, IU, Extra. Alhamdulillahirrabbilalamin. Wassalatu wassalam ala asrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa ashabi ajmain amma ba'd. First of all, I would like to say thanks to the Ministry of Youth and Sport, Provincial Government, Balikpapan Government, and I think OIC-CA who given me a chance to be the host of this event today. In these occasions, I want to inform that Balikpapan will carry out panel discussions about the enhancing youth in creative economy and technology. And as director on behalf of the University Balikpapan University, I would like to say thanks to all of you. We do hope that our discussion today, we can get the objective of discussions, because we hope that our youths, especially for Islamic youths, know about technology, economic, creative, but don't forget, but as the younger generations or the youth, the honest men like our Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam should be followed. I know that the reason why is Kalimantan as the host of this event because of the new capital city of Indonesia, and I know also that tomorrow morning you will go there. So, as the host, besides discuss about the enhancement of youth in creative economy and technology, we discuss or sharing session also about the new capital city of Indonesia. It means that you know what is the reason for the location of the new capital city of Indonesia. In this occasion also, we'll make memorandum of understanding for institutions. I would like to say thanks to all of the committee who helped me to prepare this memorandum of understanding. There are 4 institutions, and I would like to welcome to all delegates also who come to Balikpapan University. For your information, Balikpapan University is the best university in Kalimantan. Balikpapan University is an excellent, independent, and cultured university. We have many alumni work in Balikpapan, not only in Balikpapan, but also around the world. And to start our discussion today, as director, I want to say, if there is one thing miss to all of you, please apologize me. I know that we want our discussion today, our activity today, success. And on behalf of director, I officially open the panel discussion today. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to present a record speech by Dr. Sandiaga Uno as Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy.
Participants, ladies and gentlemen, warmest greeting to you all. As the Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy of the Republic of Indonesia, I am delighted to extend a warm welcome to each and every one of you on this very special occasions, the opening of the Organizations of Islamic Cooperation's Cultural Activities 2023. Today we gather here to celebrate the power of creativity, innovations and technology in shaping the future of your youth. The theme of this event deeply resonates with our visions to empower the young generations with the necessary tools and opportunities to thrive in all increasingly interconnected and competitive world by investing in their skills, talents, and aspirations. We pave the way for a future where our youth become the driving force behind the growth of our creative industries. Now is the time for our youth to be at the forefront of groundbreaking advancements in our quest for all-inclusive improvement. I invite all participants to engage in meaningful discussions, foster innovations and adaptations, and also collaborations to share experience that will pave the way for the advancements of youth in the creative technology and economy. Thank you, and I wish you a wonderful journey in Indonesia.
The next opening ceremony by President of OIC Youth Indonesia. Please welcome to the stage Mrs. Astri Nadia Rizkita.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, a very welcome to distinguished speakers, excellencies, honorable guests, esteemed participants, fellow students gathered here today as we gather at the University of Balikpapan. On behalf of OIC Youth Indonesia, we are delighted to welcome you to this meaningful event that brings together experts and scholars from various fields of knowledge to exchange their insights. We are honored to have here with us today Dr. Al-Husin Razwi as the Director of Cultural Affairs from the Organization of Islamic Cooperation and his delegation from the OIC. Let us also greet His Excellency Ambassador Vasken Kavlakian as Ambassador of Lebanon to Indonesia. We also like to greet His Excellency Usman Ari Oga as the Ambassador of Nigeria to Indonesia. Director Generals of OIC-CA, ICTT, Vice Rector of Islamic University in Uganda, Vice Chancellor of IUT, ICYF Director General, ICESCO Representative, and IIUM. We also like to greet Professor Mukhlis Hamdi, MPA PhD, as the Advisor of Minister of Home Affairs on Government. We are also very honored as youth to welcome Dr. Izinur Hetifa Shaifudian as the Vice Chairperson of Commission 10 of the People's Representative Council of Republic of Indonesia. Your insights on education and youth affairs are highly anticipated. We'd also like to acknowledge Dr. Amar Ahmad, the Assistant Deputy of Youth Character Development from the Ministry of Youth and Sports of Republic of Indonesia. And also present here with us is Mr. Esa Sukmawijaya as the Secretary Deputy of Minister of Youth and Sports Republic of Indonesia. Furthermore, we would like to express our sincere gratitude and appreciation to Mr. Isradi Zainal, the Rector of UNIBA, for gracing this occasion with your presence, with all the support and leadership. We would also like to extend warm greeting to the esteemed Chairman of the Foundation, Mr. Randy Susilo Ismail. We would also like to thank esteemed speakers and senior representing the National Youth Council of Indonesia, Mr. Tantan Taufik Lubis, and also dear youth leaders from delegations from OIC countries. We are also honored with the presence of distinguished speakers who will be sharing their valuable expertise today with Mrs. Latifa El Abduli, the Director General of the Islamic Center of Development of Trade, and Professor Dr. Rafiqul Islam as the Vice Chancellor of the Islamic University of Technology, Professor Kaziba Abdul Mapata, the Vice Rector of Finance and Administration of Islamic University in Uganda, and Dr. Mohyuddin Mahi as the Secretary General of Asia Africa Government. Dear university students, may we have your attention? Dear students, each and every one of you are lucky to be here, and we must make the most of this learning opportunity. We would like to emphasize as youth, despite all our backgrounds, we should take part in international relations as mandated by our law on international affairs, that youth, civil society are also actors of diplomacy. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests and speakers, despite the flaws and hiccups that there may be throughout the days or through the day, let us embrace this opportunity, let us embrace this togetherness, this already warm environment, and let us make the most of this opportunity to maximize our collaboration, our discussion, and we hope the deliberation today contribute to a brighter future for the youth, for each and every one of us, not only Indonesia, but OIC and beyond, and foster stronger bonds within the international community. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
The next speech by Vice President Islamic Corporation Youth Forum. Please welcome to the stage Tantan Taufik Lubis.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Innal hamdalillah nahmaduhu wa nasta'inuhu wa nastaghfiruh wa na'udzu billahi min shururi anfusina wa min sayyiati a'malina may yahdihillahu fala mudilla lahu wa may yudlilhu fala hadiya lahu. Fi awwal marrah hayya bina nashkuru shukran ila Allah jalla sa'na alladhi qad ata'na ni'matan wa hidayatan wa tawfiqan hatta nastati an najtami wa natabakkan fi hadhil qa'ah syarifah insyaallah. Wa thaniyan wassalatu wassalam ala nabiyil karim Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam alladhi qad hamalana min ad-dhulumati ila an-nur min al-jahiliyah ila al-islam. Honorable Ambassador, Rector UNIBA, this is not only rector for me, he is my senior, he is my brother. And also Bang Randy, Kakanda Randy, the chairman of this university, he is also my senior. We are coming from the same organization, Islamic Student Association, Himpunan Mahasiswa Islam, HMI, dan kita sama-sama di KAHMI sekarang. Tentunya kakak saya, the old sister, Mbak Mary, dia wakil rektor di Universitas Balikpapan, dia keluarga kami masih. And His Excellencies, the Director of Culture OIC Secretariat, there is also the senior activist and diplomat, Dr. Al-Hussein Rajul. The audience will be know of you, so please stand up. And his team, their senior brother, Galib Husseinov from OIC, please stand up, because audience want to know you. And not only my senior, he is my mentor, Dr. Yasmi. We call him Bang Rian. Director ICDT, Ms. Latifah, welcome you. And also the Director General OIC-CA, His Excellencies Ambassador Professor Errol Kirik. His Excellencies is the former Ambassador Turkey to Indonesia. Wow. So he's very active. He's very active in Indonesia. And Ambassador Lebanon, Pascan Kaplakian. And also Professor Dr. Muhammad Rafiqul Islam, Vice Rector of IUT. Ambassador of Nigeria, His Excellencies Oman Alioga. And the Counselor of Uganda, Islamic Uganda University, Professor Abdul Mabata Gaziba. His Excellency, the Member of Parliament Indonesia, Vice Chair of Commission 10, Yunda Hatifa. He is also the senior activist of HMI. Here we go. He's from KAHMI. The last but not least, the two senior who make this event happen in Kalimantan. His Excellencies Kakanda Esa Sukma Wijaya, Secretary Deputy of Ministry of Youth and Sports. He is senior HMI also, KAHMI IPB. And Bang Amar, Asdep Kemenpora RI, he is senior PMI, Pergerakan Mahasiswa Islam Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished and honorable audience, when I set foot in this campus, it's like reunion. It's like my home, because I saw so many color of black and green. It's the symbol of Islamic Student of Association of HMI. So I'm very grateful to be here together with all the audience and the special guests from around the world, OIC countries. And I want and I believe the OIC cultural activity is not only the event, it's not only the program, but OIC cultural activity is about development and about empowerment. So not only just seminar, just conference, visiting university, visiting Islamic boarding school or another places in Kalimantan, but also we're talking and discuss about the high narrative, how the OIC countries, how the leader of the OIC lead the narrative of global reform from right now. Mahasiswa semua, khusus untuk mereka yang aktif di dunia internasional, kami OIC Youth ICYM, National Youth Council, and also Youth Organization Indonesia sangat terbuka untuk teman-teman untuk aktif dalam kegiatan internasional. Hari ini kita semua bisa menjadi diplomat. Kita semua menjadi penyambung lidah global melalui handphone kita, melalui komputer kita, melalui email kita. Tidak harus menjadi PNS di Kementerian Luar Negeri, tidak harus menjadi birokrat di Kemenlu RI. But only with our phone we can become a diplomat, insyaallah. Barangkali demikian yang bisa saya sampaikan. Mohon maaf apabila ada kesalahan. Saya yang terakhir kali ingin mendengarkan Presiden Asia Afrika, please stand up, Beni Pramula, he is also former IMM, Ikatan Mahasiswa Muhammadiyah. Presiden Majelis Belia Malaysia, Ijat Apipi. And also President from Youth Cambodia, Brother Ali. And also Miss Latifa and then brother from Thailand. And National Youth Council from Mozambique. And the most important, this event, this program attended by 21 the leader of youth and student, Islamic student of Indonesia from HMI, PMI, IMM and other. Thank you so much. Billahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wallahu muwaffiq ila aqwamit thoriq. Nun wal qalami wa ma yasurun fastabiqul khairat. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ladies and gentlemen, and continue to our next speech by Deputy Assistant for Character and the Minister of Youth and Sport of the Republic of Indonesia, Dr. Haji Amar Ahmad, MSc.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. Suaranya semakin melemah ini. Saya ulang sekali lagi. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala habibikal karim Sayyidina wa maulana Muhammadin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in, amma ba'd. His Excellency Profesor Muhlis Hamdi, MPA, representatif dari Ministry of Affairs, Internal Affairs, ya. Her Excellency Ibunda kita, Ibu Hetifah, Hajah Hetifah Saipudian, yang luar biasa mendampingi anak muda Indonesia, bukan hanya di Kalimantan Timur tapi juga di seluruh Indonesia. Kita berikan aplaus kepada beliau. His Excellency Usman Arioga, Ambassador of Nigeria. His Excellency Pascan Kaflakia, Ambassador of Lebanon. My brother, His Excellency Mr. Al-Hussein, Dr. Al-Hussein, Mr. Galib, Mr. Yasmi, and Miss Elaf from OIC General Secretariat Jeddah. His Excellency Mrs. Latifa, Director General of Islamic Center for Development of Trade General. His Excellency Mr. Professor Muhammad Rafiqul Islam, Vice Chancellor of EUT. Mr. Omah Jah, Vice Chancellor of IUT. And my brother Mr. Professor Abdul Fattah Kaziba from Uganda, IU, yeah. My brother Mr. Rasul Umarov from Director General of ICYF. My brother and the best friend, Rektor Balikpapan University, my senior, Dr. Insinyur Muhammad Isradi Zainal, MT, MH, MMDes, MKK, waduh panjang sekali Pak. Terima kasih atas kesempatan Pak Rektor dan tentu pimpinan dari Universitas Balikpapan yang menerima dengan luar biasa dengan tari-tarian dan semangat dari para mahasiswa Indonesia di Universitas Balikpapan. Betul, beliau menyampaikan tadi bahwa Universitas Balikpapan adalah universitas terbaik di Balikpapan dan Kalimantan Timur. Kami setuju. The ranks of official in institution under the auspices of the OIC, official at the Balikpapan City as Kalimantan Provincial Government and the Minister of Youth and Sport, sahabat saya Pak Esa, kemudian Ibu Rati, dan seluruh yang berbahagia, our speaker, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen. Alhamdulillah wa syukurillah, pada kesempatan hari ini kita bersyukur kepada Allah Subhanahu wa taala karena Allah Subhanahu wa taala senantiasa memberikan kepada kita nikmatnya sehingga delegasi kita luar biasa panjang, waktunya mulai dari tanggal 7 Juli sampai 14 Juli hadir di tempat ini. Nanti malam kita akan penutupan, sangat panjang tetapi hati senang. Alhamdulillah hati senang. Tadi malam alhamdulillah today's event will be held after last night. We enjoyed the beauty of the beach and the fresh breeze of Kampung Pasir, ya Mr. Al Hussein, Kampung Pasir, and had dinner together. Para delegasi sangat enjoy di dalamnya dan kita berterima kasih kepada pemerintah daerah khususnya Bapak Gubernur, Sekda dan seluruh jajaran yang sudah menyambut delegasi dengan baik. Digitalization is transforming our world at an unprecedented rate. Sophisticated new technologies are being developed every day. If we can sustainably harness them and direct them toward the many pressing issues our world faces, digitalization can be a force for good and help us to get back and on track in our mission to achieve our objective in youth improvement and development. Ladies and gentlemen, most of young people are happy users of social media and even tend to become addicts by using for more than 7 or 8 hours a day. So that the presence of OIC-CA 2023 is one of the means to convey the importance of the role of youth in developing technology and digital economy to all OIC member countries, especially those present today, and can make momentum in exchanging ideas about technology. Distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, in closing, I'd like to thank and acknowledge the official of the East Kalimantan official government, the official of Balikpapan City, the official of Balikpapan University, individual, organization, and community for hosting the forum and all partners supporting it. I wish the forum success and look forward to our continued joint efforts in working with youth and for youth in achieving the 2045 agenda. Thank you for all, and wassalamu alaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next speech by the Order of Cultural Affairs OIC General Secretary. Let's invite to the stage Dr. Lausin Razoi.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الصلاة والسلام على أشرف المرسلين سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه أجمعين. Your Excellency Dr. Hitifa Saifuddin, Vice Chairperson of Commission in the Parliament of Indonesia. Your Excellency the Advisor to the Minister of Home Affairs. Your Excellency Dr. Randy Susiswu Ismail, Chairman of the Foundation of Balikpapan University. Your Excellency Dr. Isradi Zinal, Rector of Balikpapan University, their ambassadors, representatives of the OIC member states and the OIC institutions, their students, their participants. Salaman Pagi, good morning. First of all, allow me to again extend the greetings of His Excellency, the Secretary General of the Organization of Islamic Cooperation, to all of you, and at the same time to extend my personal greetings and feelings of gratitude to all the Indonesian authorities, starting with the Ministry of Youth and Sports, who have been our partner during this event, to the Ministry of Tourism, the Ministry of Home Affairs, all the universities, all the local governments in Samarinda, in East Kalimantan, here in Balikpapan, who have made our journey here in Indonesia an unforgettable journey. I am sure everybody, all of us, will go back home with some memories, keepsakes and souvenirs that will stay there forever. We'll be excited to tell the story of the success of Indonesia to our families, to our friends, and to everybody we will meet, inshallah, in the next few days. Because it is true, we have learned a lot. I mean, our journey here has been very short, but we have learned a lot from this country. We have learned generosity, kindness, smiling faces, giving to people without asking them to give you. We have seen the vivacity, the dynamism, the good spirit of this country. We have seen it in these students, in these officials, and all the people we have met so far in this beautiful country. So thank you so much. I don't think we could have a much beautiful setting than a university to meet and to talk and to network and to get together to think about what we should do in the future. Mr. Isa and Mr. Amal Ahmed, thank you so much for all you and your amazing team. You have been very instrumental. I mean, without you, this event could not have taken place. So again, thank you a million times. To OIC institutions, Ambassador Mahmoud Kilic, Mrs. Latifa, Ambassador of Lebanon, Ambassador of Nigeria, all the ambassadors have been here, and due to their commitments, they have left us. All the representatives of the OIC institutions, universities, youth leaders, Indonesians, and from other countries, thank you so much for being here. As I said, today we are meeting in a particular context. We are here to reflect on the role of young people in innovation, in creativity, and in academic excellence. And I would like to address my words to the students. When we were young, because we are no longer young, we have kids that are growing up and making us feel old. So I would like to tell you that the way to success is no secret. It depends on you, on how you see yourself in the future. There are some steps that you have to take. When we were young, as I said, we are looking for role models to show us the way of success. And sometimes you find the right people who show you the right way. Sometimes it takes a decade or more than that to know where you are going. Sometimes you do it easily. Sometimes it's the hard way. You have to make the most effort to get something done. So for you, young people of Indonesia, you have a lot to learn from your culture, first of all, because since we have been here, we have witnessed a lot of values that we will take with us back home. Discipline, commitment, respect, and self-improvement, the daily self-improvement. These are the basic values that should lead your way. As the saying goes in our Islamic culture, the good mind or the good brain is the good body. So life is a balance, and sometimes life is choices. It's easy to choose one way that will lead you to the right path, or choose the other way that will lead you astray and will end up being a failure. And we don't want anybody in this room to be a failure. We want you to be role models for your community, for your country, and for your people. My brother talks about diplomacy, and in diplomacy there is not one diplomacy. There is the formal diplomacy led by ministries of foreign affairs and diplomats, and there is parallel diplomacy which is led by a number of civil society actors. Professors are diplomats when they represent their countries outside and they reflect their cultural values. Students are diplomats when they go outside and they behave the right way and they reflect also the education that they have received at home. In our experience in Saudi Arabia, we have seen the pilgrims from Indonesia. What an amazing order, discipline, and conduct and behavior. And this is basically the reflection of an education that they have received home, and also a set of values that cherish their attitude and lead them to the right path. So our theme today is about innovation and creativity. And of course, students here and even faculty and professors, they know what is the meaning of being creative. It means that you have to work hard to improve yourself and to give back to your community. Because if you don't give back, you will be selfish and you will be a failure in the eyes of society. So you have to recognize the good that this country has given you, so that one day when you are in a better position to serve your country, you will give back to the community. And as we say in French, renvoyer l'ascenseur. It means give back the elevator to the people who are downstairs to come up and to be upwardly mobile. So when you are in a better position, you don't think only about yourself, about your family, about your clans. You're thinking about all these people that have been with you in the university, in the neighborhood, and in the community, and you reflect about how you can help them be upwardly mobile and rise up to the expectations of their families, their parents, their neighborhood, and their society as a whole. So it's not about me or about you, it's about us. And this is the basic word. When we think about our countries and what we can do, we think about the common good. We don't think about our own perspectives or our own goals. So I have seen in this country these values reflected in the attitude and the discipline of people. I have seen how people are committed to serve their countries. Even the liaison officers, and I have to thank them so much on this occasion, the discipline they have shown, the commitment, the way they serve their guests is just amazing. I mean, this is what we need. We need to be humble, to be modest, wherever we are. I mean, all these people, they have gone the hard way to be in these positions. We have ambassadors. I'm sure their journey was not easy to make it to these positions. They have worked hard and they deserve it to be here. And I'm sure when they are ambassadors and representing their countries, they are thinking about their nations, their communities, and they are thinking about the best ways to serve their countries in Indonesia and wherever they serve in the world. So we want our students to follow this path of good people who have made it the hard way. There are no easy solutions. You have to work hard every day to improve yourself, to acquire the knowledge that will make you strong, that will make you ready to cope with different challenges that will be facing you in the world. I can be speaking for one day, but I will keep it here, and hopefully we can have a lively interaction when we finish this discussion with students. We don't claim to be role models. We still need improvement, and we're working on ourselves every day to be the people that we want to be. But everybody here, especially the people that come from OIC, they have accumulated enough experience to give some tips and good advices to all these students. So I would encourage them to reach out to all of us here and to take the right advices, to make the right choices. We will not be choosing in their place. They have to make their own choices and get the necessary tools to be successful in the future. And as I said, there is no secret to success. Work very hard, improve yourself, acquire knowledge, acquire the skills that will make you successful, and your journey will be a happy one. Thank you so much again for your kind attention.
The next speech and officially opening by special staff of the Minister of Home Affairs in Department Government Affairs. Please welcome Professor Mukhlis Hamdi.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Best wishes for all of us. The Honorable Director of Balikpapan University, the Chairman of Balikpapan University Foundation, the representative from Indonesian ministries and agencies, participant delegation, that I apologize not be able to address appropriately by name. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, let us offer a praise and gratitude to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala because of His blessing. We can attend this meeting, this occasion right now. Further, I want to extend the warmest regard from my Minister of Home Affairs, Mr. Muhammad Tito Karnavian, because he cannot attend this occasion in person. Ladies and gentlemen, at present time, it seems that governance and development, globally or nationally, are rising rapid and diverse changes. We also recognize it is because of the technology. For example, we know the term disruption in this case. We experience globalization. And on the other side, we also experience about the climate change. And even for some time, we experience COVID-19, a very moment experience for any country in the world actually. And till today, we still face the impact of this COVID-19. We learn together about that. Although we call COVID-19 as a disaster, on the other side, it gives us a big lesson how to be together, face the same problem, global problem. Togetherness is the word that's so magical actually. And I heard from the beginning to be in this room the speech, the presentation about debut of the being together. Ladies and gentlemen, for my minister, he asked to deliver about how to advance the youth in technology and creative economy. We also realized that the youth is another magic word actually. We also mentioned we proxy the youth with our future. The youth is a candidate for the future leaders. The youth is everything to make the world better and better. That's why I am so glad to mention your delivery sermon about the meaningful existence of the youth. And by mentioning some factor before, maybe we can realize there are at least two things embedded in rapid changes. The first is from now and on, we can predict that some opportunities will emerge in human life about the work, about the relationship. And this moment today is another expression of this tendency actually to be together, to maintain the order, to maintain the way to achieve the common happiness. Second, we also can knowing that in such governance and development, the primary actor is the youth, a group of people that own the present day and the future day. The youth, so meaningful. Therefore, advancing the youth in technology and creative economy is a must. It's a must that should be realized. Ladies and gentlemen, facing all this fact, government of Indonesia has enacted government policy in order to support economic strengthening. Precisely, the government has enacted government regulation number 24 2022 concerning the creative economy, following the previous regulation, namely Presidential Regulation number 142 of 2018 concerning the Master Plan of National Creative Economy Development. At a further stage, effort to advance the youth in the development of technology and creative economy are part of the role of the Ministry of Home Affairs actually, and also the regional government. In this case, the role of the Ministry of Home Affairs as stipulated in Government Regulation number 24 of 2019, dealing with the aids of doing investment in the region, among others, is to encourage the participation of the public and private sector, while regional government can provide incentive or facilities to public and or investor. Ladies and gentlemen, for the next several years, the world will still face with effort to manage the impact of COVID-19. As we have experienced, COVID-19 pandemic drive innovation, disruption, and organizational adaptation demand. Regarding this, the most main key to adaptation is the adjustment of human resources competence and leadership style. Then, Indonesian government has enacted presidential direction on digital transformation acceleration, which among others inform of arranging roadmap preparation of digital transformation in strategic sectors, expand access infrastructure, and prepare relevant human resources. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished participants, as I mentioned before, youth has an important role in society due to the fact that youth as potential resources and actor is the key actor for changes in the social fabric, including that of developing creative economy. Based on this, issue for consideration in the development of youth in creative economy and technology includes several questions. First, how can we facilitate critical thinking by youth along with drive changes and transformation in economic and society at large? Second, what are the related policy changes needed and which entities in society should initiate or at least attempt to unleash this potential for growth and innovation? Third, how can the creative industry sector be converted by young creative entrepreneurs to generate sustainable business and job for youth? Fourth, how can young entrepreneurs develop competitive creative industry and foster innovation across the creative economy with focus on job creation as well as a reduction in poverty strategy? And on the other side, considering such question, government has tried to make some effort in the process of creative economic development, such as improving the quality of workers through training and developing employees' resources. This concept is basic in nature because it will provide benefit both for workers and for company. Second, implementing institutional development. The third effort, determine competitive advantages by taking into account the factors such physical and social quality of the environment, recreational facilities for the community, housing and social institutions in relation to economic feasibility. And the last, encouraging telecommunication technology-based innovation, which is very necessary for the development of human resources in advancing all industrial activities and the local economy. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, that's all that I can say in this occasion. I hope that this event will become one of the driving factors for the progress of young people to develop, master, utilize technology and creative economy for common progress, for common life, nationally and globally. Let us all work together to fulfill this goal. May Allah bless all of us. Amin. Billahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Well, Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, the delegates and all participants, we would like to move in signing Memorandum of Understanding. The first MOU signing will be signed by Islamic University of Technology, Bangladesh, and Balikpapan University. Please welcome Dr. Isradi Zainal and the witness, Dr. Randy Susiswa Ismail, and Mrs. Mary Krisdawati Sipahutar, PhD. And also, please welcome Dr. Muhammad Rafiqul Islam and the witness, Mr. Omar Jah and Dr. Hodakar Habibul Kabir for Islamic University of Technology, Bangladesh. So all of you, please stay on stage, and the signing will be signed by Islamic University in Uganda.
The second MOU signing, please welcome from Islamic University in Uganda. Kindly invite Professor Kasiba Abdul, Vice Rector for Finance and Administration, to sign the MOU between Islamic University and Uganda and Balikpapan University.
Please stay on stage, please.
The third MOU signing, please welcome from Islamic Cooperation Youth Forum. Kindly invite Her Excellency Taha Ayhan.
Please stay on stage. And the first MOU signing from Resource Center for Islamic History, Art and Culture. Please welcome Professor Dr. Mahmoud Erohili, and also please welcome Mr. Slamet Yasin as a witness. Please stay on stage. And now giving merchandise. And we would like to give a merchandise from Balikpapan University to Islamic University of Technology, Bangladesh. please stay on stage, giving merchandise. And now we would like to giving a merchandise from Balikpapan University, the Islamic University of Technology, Bangladesh. And the next from Balikpapan University to Islamic University in Uganda.
From Balikpapan University to Islamic Cooperation Youth Forum.
Thank you very much and have a seat.
Baca biografinya tentang Bapak.
Biografinya kan 2
Thank you very much. And well, ladies and gentlemen, and now we will have a parallel session. I'm pleased to the high-level panel and also Majority Islamic Cooperation Youth Forum move to the conference room will be guided by committee.
We would like to say thank you for visiting Balikpapan University.
Once again, now we will have a parallel session. I'm pleased to the high-level panel and also Maduro from Islamic Cooperation Youth Forum move to the conference room will be guided by committee.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will go to the session with the topic IKN Nusantara, Progress and Prospect of the New Capital City of Indonesia. And we will hand over this event to the moderator, but before that I will read the biography from the moderator. Wahidin Alaudian has completed his Magister of Urban and Regional Planning, Curtin University of Technology, Perth, Australia, 2012. More than decades, he has been focusing on urban and sustainability, city and regulation, human activity, and city planning. He actively discussed about national agenda of relation Indonesian capital city in any event as speaker. He is lecturer, University of Balikpapan, founder, director, Rescue of Borneo, government officer, City Government of Balikpapan. And this is his. Please welcome Bapak Wahidin Alauddin.
Satu. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillah wa syukurillah. Greatest thanks to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala that has been given to us gathering here inshallah Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala given and send the barakah time for us today. So we will start about talking about IKN Nusantara, and will be presented by Mr. Dr. Israri Zainal, the Chancellor of University of Balikpapan. Before that, I will give some comments about the IKN Nusantara. It is a blessing and honorable to be moderator today, and the standing of you, the Excellency Ambassador, distinguished guests, delegates, ladies and gentlemen, sister and brother. As I said before, the finally will be talk about the IKN Nusantara with the topic progress and prospect of the new capital city of Indonesia. Since August 2019, as we know, or most of us know about that, President of Indonesia, Mr. Joko Widodo, has announced formally the relocation of Indonesian capital city from Jakarta to Sepaku is Kalimantan. From that time, the topic about IKN Nusantara has spread around the city, even around the globe. Maybe the international newspaper reported by the announce. And then 2020, the House of Representatives, Bu Hetipa announced about this one, has approved about the law for the new state capital. So, then the other, I want to inform you that University Balikpapan, from the beginning, has taken action and support actively, and Mr. Randy Susiswa Ismail as a chairman and the owner of University of Balikpapan, and also Mr. Dr. Israri Zainal as a Chancellor of University Balikpapan, has strongly support the national agenda. Many people, even the top level of the representative government, central government, come to the University Balikpapan, discuss actively and deeply with the rector Universitas Balikpapan. That is why the University of Balikpapan, some people say, University of Balikpapan is University of IKN, because Pak Rector Mr. Israri Zainal is actively involved in any activities about IKN. So, as I said before, Mr. Israri Zainal is a counselor, has taken strongly support the IKN Nusantara. That's why the central government has appointed Dr. Israri Zainal as the expert of team or IKN transition. Now I invite Dr. Zainal Israri Zainal as the Chancellor of University Balikpapan.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much for the moderators. In this occasion, I want to present about the progress of the new capital city of Indonesia. So, if you talk about the new capital city of Indonesia, I want to inform that all of us, the President of the Republic Indonesia has declared in August 26, 2019 that the new capital of Indonesia is Kalimantan. So for the people here for the attendance, I want to inform that actually one of the reasons why the new capital city is relocated by the president, the first is about justice, about justice, about the equity. You know that the new capital city, which located in Sepaku, is the main aim is to make our younger generation nowadays that we call generasi emas or gold generations to get the benefit of the location of the new capital. So if we talk about the new capital city of Indonesia, I want to inform that the main aim is for the first to make the city the world-class city. The second is for Indonesian identity, and the third for economy, for the reason of economy. So if you talk in relation of the topic today about the youth and technology, I want to inform that in the new capital city of Indonesia, will make it as smart city. So it means that smart transportation, smart office, smart people, extra. I do hope that all of you, our guests today, support the new capital city of Indonesia, and we can see this morning that all of us say that the new capital Nusantara as the good policy from the President of Indonesia. And because we know that our time is limited, so I want to say that the new capital city of Indonesia is for the younger generations of Indonesia. The capital city Indonesia is for social justice and Islamic person. We should fight for justice. And about the progress of the city, I want to inform to all of you that until now, for the presidential palace and also the ministerial building has constructed 20%. Last week I went there, and I think no problem anymore about money. Some people say that the new capital city will destroy environment. I want to inform you, to all of you this time, that the new capital city of Indonesia not to destroy environment, but to make environment better. I want to inform that the slogan or the mission of national capital city or the new capital city is to make forest city. You know, why forest city? Now, in the new capital city, it's about 50% forest. And in the next, we will try more than 75%. 60% for forest city and 10% for food. So, if someone say how to get money to build that, I want to inform to all of you that about money, we have preparing that, and I think our government, our contractor have constructed all of the building there. For your information, that some construction have been built there, like dam, Sepaku Semoy, toll road, and also President's Palace and Minister Coordinator building, and all of that has been built today. I think that is enough. Indonesian new capital is for justice of Indonesia in the future. The new capital city of Indonesia also is for economic driver. And I want to say that the new capital city of Indonesia is for better environment. I think this is enough to all of you, and thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So maybe you get point about from the Dr. Senal about the IKN. IKN, the first one is maintain about environmental aspect. This is the first one. The second one is about the social economic, who people live around the IKN area. So the government, from the central government and the provincial government, still how to maintain the activity over there. So, because this is the first final, I want to ask all of you the floor.
Excuse me, because our time is limited. So thank you so much. Maybe we can discuss next. We can contact. And thank you so much.
Yeah. Okay, sip, good, Dr. Israri Senal, because we have time enough for me. So thank you very much for attention, and please applause to Pak Dr. Senal. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Once again, give a big applause for the moderator and Bapak Dr. Israri Zainal. Ladies and gentlemen, the excellencies, and now we have to the second panel discussion, and we have Vena Puspitasari as a moderator for these sessions. Vena Puspitasari is a lecturer of civic and values education at Balikpapan University and some other leader university in Indonesia. Vena has been completed her master degree at the University of New York, University Kingdom in 2022, majoring in global citizenship education. Her recent research focused on digital ethics of the youth in cyberspace, which is the fundamental issue to support the development of creative economy and digital economy. She has also enjoyed activity in Islamic youth community by introducing the sisterhood concept as the basic of the creative economy for women in Indonesia. So, please welcome Vena Puspitasari.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning to all fellow delegates, guest officers, and invitees who join us today in Balikpapan University, East Kalimantan, Indonesia. Welcome to academic events in OIC-CA panel session 2023, Embracing Cultural Diversity and Harmony for a Bright Future Society. My name is Vena Puspitasari, and it is an honor for me to be the moderator for today's panel discussions. And we will have 5 prominent speakers, respective in their fields, who will be joining us in today's discussions. First, I'd like to maybe frame our discussion today. The sub-priority area that we will be discussing today is about to advancing the youth in creative economy and technology. Therefore, we are fortunate because we've got some of the distinguished speakers today. And please allow me to invite Professor Dr. Muhammad Rafiqul Islam. Professor Dr. Rafiqul Islam is the Vice Chancellor of Islamic University Technology. Please give a round of applause and help me in welcoming Professor Muhammad in here. Thank you, sir, for joining us. Well, the next speaker we would like to invite is Professor Kaziba Abdul Patah. Professor Kaziba Abdul Patah is Vice Rector for Finance and Administration at Islamic University in Uganda. Thank you for joining us. The next speaker we would like to invite Dr. Muhammad Mohiuddin onto the stage. Please, Dr. Muhammad Mohiuddin, welcoming us to the stage, please, right now. And the next speaker that we would like to invite is Dr. Insinyur Hetifa Syaifuddin. She is a Vice Chairperson of Host Commission 10, Republic of Indonesia. Thank you, Ibu, for joining us. Last but certainly not least, we would like to invite the next speaker, Mrs. Latifa El Buabdeloy. To Mrs. Latifa, please join us to the stage. Once again, welcome to our esteemed panel, and thank you for joining us today session in the academic events in OIC-CA panel 2023, Advancing Youth in Creative Economy and Technology. So perhaps at the very first beginning, I would like to ask Professor Dr. Muhammad Rafiqul Islam to present their presentation. So please.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. In the name of Allah, the most merciful and beneficent. In front of me, Honorable Rector, Excellencies, Head of OIC institutions, Honorable Director was here for Humanitarian, Cultural and Social Affairs Organization of Islamic Cooperation, representative from the different ministries, esteemed faculty, and representative from different government agencies and departments, my dear students, ladies and gentlemen, Assalamu alaikum and good morning. Still good morning? I'm not sure it is good morning. Good morning? Yeah. First and foremost, praise to Almighty Allah, the greatest of all, on whom ultimately we depend for sustenance and guidance. And in this occasion, I would like to thank the organizer to choose this very timely and important topic in this panel session. Particularly, if I talk about the youth and technology for advancing creative economy, you know. This creative economy has emerged as a significant driver for economic growth and innovation worldwide. You know, in this ever-evolving landscape, the youth and technology have become indispensable assets for advancing creative economy, and which can unlock its full potentials. Because the creative economy offers a fertile ground for the young people to explore their creativity, hone their skills, and showcase their talents. And these young people or youths will be able to use their fresh creative minds, fresh perspectives. They have the boundless of energy, and they can take the risk. And by all these things, the young individuals can bring unique dynamism to the creative industries. In fact, they are at the forefront of innovation. And they can think beyond the boundary. And they never, you know, think about the traditional norms. They usually think about the disruptive norms. Moreover, they possess deep understanding of technology and its integration to their daily activities of their lives, which make them well equipped to navigate in this digital landscape that underpins the creative economy. And the most important and the significant, you know, contribution of technology to the creative economy is the ease of collaboration and networking. And this youth can now connect with the like-minded people. They can connect with their mentors, connect with their professionals, and collaborate on projects regardless of their geographical boundaries. So, and also they can use the online platforms for their hub to exchange their ideas and innovative, you know, things. They can foster the cross-pollination of ideas and emergence of the new forms of expression. Particularly, the youth and technology holds this tremendous, you know, potential for advancing the creative economy. Why? As I already mentioned, the young people bring a fresh and innovative approach to the creative industries, while the technology can play as a catalyst for creativity, collaboration, and monetization. And by embracing the power of youth and technology, we can unlock new possibilities, foster economic growth, and create a more inclusive and vibrant economic generation to come. Now, I would like to, you know, focus on our education, because particularly what we do in our educational institution, in order to encourage innovation and entrepreneurship, definitely we need to work with the industries. We need to work with the professionals. And also, we need to invest for the skill development. You know, there are a lot of skill gaps. Only technology will not be able to contribute to your creative economy unless you have a trained professionals in the relevant field. That's why, to meet the challenges of the Industrial Revolution 4, we need to reorient our curricula. Unless we reorient our curricula, we will not be able to meet the challenges of the Industrial Revolution 4. I'm talking about Education 4. And across discipline, not only in a particular discipline, in order to cope up and in order to meet the challenges, we need to include few very important topics in our curricula. These are big data analytics and artificial intelligence, machine learning, IoT, etc., and many more. And also, in our education, we need to ensure quality. That means we need to have quality education in our at least in tertiary level education right now, as we are in the tertiary level institution. So we must ensure quality to create employable quality graduates for our stakeholders. And with this, for the time being, I would like to conclude my space. Thank you so much. Thank you, moderator.
Thank you, Professor Rafiqul. Yeah, such an insightful thoughts to be shared to us. Really appreciate that one, and we really agree that we need the revolution in the academic sectors, especially in the curriculum at schools and also the higher education as well. Very well, thank you. And now moving on, the next speaker will be Professor Kaziba Abdul Patah. Please.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. Wassalatu wassalam ala Rasulillahi sallallahu alaihi wasallam wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Mbak Sari, saya sangat senang ya. I would like to take this opportunity to thank the organizers of this very important conference, and our leaders of OIC and the government of Balikpapan, and of course Indonesia in general, for the warm reception and for the gratitude you have given us to ensure that we stand here, we talk about this, and all the students and my colleagues, the lecturers, I just say Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Now, the topic in our midst is very important and challenging. What is important is to do a number of things that can bring about creativity, that can bring about imagination, that can bring about innovation. And the most important thing is the questions of today. How do we, when we are teaching entrepreneurship, we ask the students, how do we ensure that we are able to anticipate and act accurately? How do we do it? Those are the A's we use. I normally use a formula of A, B, C, D and go on. But how do we anticipate and act accurately? That is the most important in order to ensure that you put the resources you have into the right place at the right time. We must ensure, whether it is a shilling, whether it is a rupiah, whether it is a dollar, whether it any that you have, and your energy and the human resource, how do you invest it? Why? Because there is a lot of competition. Once you produce what you have produced, once you invest what your investment is, it must have accuracy, it must be done with the anticipation, and you must know that you are doing it, you are acting in the right time. For example, if you are selling fish, who will buy it before it goes bad? If you are going to deliver a certain product, where are you going to put it? That is very important. The second, of course, you know the resources. I don't want to go into details of that. But the second in the formula is the B, where we are supposed to ensure that we benchmark, we get the best practice, and we get the best model. Those are the B's. The other ones were the A's. These are the B's. You cannot be in isolation. Who is doing it the best way in order to enhance creativity? You must start from somewhere. You must have a threshold. Where do you benchmark? Whom are you emulating as the best practice? Where is the best model that you want to either improve on or even exceed? And where are you going to get? That is the question. That's why it is benchmark, the best model, and you get the best practice. The best practice must have market penetration, must have market development. You have got the iPhone. I have come here. You must make sure you network. Your iPhone is an asset to you if used very well. That is what we have got. Then we have got the C's of customer, competition, and a change. There is nothing permanent except change. Therefore, change is the only constant. What you sold yesterday has no value today unless you have modified it. You look what you deliver, coming up with different types of corrugates and so on. Every time they are responding to the customer demands. And therefore, the customer is the king. You must be able to know what you are trying to put up. What are you producing and for whom are you producing it becomes a very central point in this regard. Then you must be able to design, develop, and deliver. Those are the D's. So if you design, you develop, and you deliver, because if you only design very costly and you don't deliver in time, you are going to lose out. Or you have failed to develop your product, but you have invested a lot of funds. You fail to develop. Jadi kalau mau berhasil jadi orang yang kreatif, kita harus punya rencana yang sangat kuat untuk berjuang, untuk menghadapi masa yang ke depan. Ini adalah kesempatan yang untuk menghadapi teknologi. Teknologi sangat maju secara cepat mungkin. Jadi kita harus bekerja keras, harus tahu customer itu siapa. Change, how are we competing? Who is the competitor in this market? And we do the best. And we must also be able to answer the E's, A, B, C, D, E. Harus kita jawab. Economy, it must be cheap. Baranga Indonesia itu cheap kalau ada di Uganda yang technology. It is cheap because they have been competing with China. And Indonesia sekarang punya Indomie dan sebagainya yang nggak bisa orang makan sebelum pergi ke sekolah. Itu anak suka Indomie sekali. So itu industri. Sebelum pergi ke sekolah 3 menit sudah jadi. Semua mahasiswa mau, semua orang muda mau. Itu yang penting. What is your unique selling competence? That is what we are saying. We must get it, and we must have technology, and we must have effectiveness. That is the E. Economy, effectiveness. We must have effectiveness. Effectiveness is about being able to do something in time. And then efficiency is a cost measure. We must have them. Economy, efficiency, effectiveness. I can go on up to Z, but because of time, karena nggak ada waktu, saya mohon beginning. Sekarang kalau punya HP, you go to the Google and you see my article, demonstration from the Journal of Economy and Entrepreneurship. I talked about the effect of life skills on empowerment of the youth to practice entrepreneurship. You just put in Impata and it will come, and you read it. Billahi tawfiq wal hidayah. Wassalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Professor Kaziba. Yeah, very enthusiastic, and also really excited to hear the further explanation regarding to the time management, especially because as we know that being engaged in the technology in this digital era, we also have to prepare our mentality so we can keep everything is going, and also by having a good management, especially in time, and then we can develop more in our creative economy. Very well, thank you very much. And also I would like to give a reminder to another speaker that we have to up to 5 minutes to every speaker to give the explanations, because we are going to move to another Q&A session. So due to the like the limited duration, so really sorry about that. But I think 5 minutes should be enough, yeah, for each of the speakers. Very well, thank you very much. And the next speaker will be Dr. Muhammad Mohyuddin.
Okay, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim. Alhamdulillah wa salatu wa salamu ala rasulillah wa ba'd. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim. Ya ayyuhan nas, kulu mimma fil ardi halalan tayyiban. Wa qala Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, ahallallahu al-bay'a wa harrama al-riba. كما قال الله سبحانه وتعالى سنريهم آياتنا في الآفاق وفي أنفسهم حتى يتبين لهم أنه الحق من ربهم. Dear moderator and distinguished speakers, excellencies, my dear brothers and sisters, it's an honor to be part of this panel session. Let me, without further ado, proceed to my discussion, as we are having only 5 minutes. And I think as an academic and as a social activist, I have a lot of things to share, especially with students and youth who are here today to know about their responsibility, about their duties. As in the opening ceremony, we heard one of the important message from Dr. Hussein. He mentioned that give back to the society. So when we talk about the creative economy, we talk about the technology. So here in Islam, as this is Islamic oriented institution, I can see many Quranic verses around. So I was looking at the verses here in dua. So the responsibility, sense of responsibility is very important. And those who are youth are the leading and key workers, key players. We know that they are the driving force for the change of society and to overcome social any challenges, economic challenges and problems through their activeness, involvement, community engagement, and their creative and innovative ideas. So I am not going to talk about the responsibilities and the duties of youth, because these are common. I mean, everyone knows, and talk about our responsibility, you should do that, you should do that. But how to proceed with that? And what are the steps to take our initiatives? So looking at the responsibility towards the society, so creative economy. So when we are from different disciplines, different regions, areas, we know the challenges in my village, in my areas, my community, my society. So looking at the existing reality and challenges, we should come up with the new ideas. This is what our Bug Minister Fuller, he said, you never change things by fighting the existing reality. So what we should do to change something, we should come up with the new ideas. So this is what we talk about creative economy and utilizing technological means. And looking at the creative idea to initiate, to put your ideas, my ideas into application. So what we should do, we should look at the local resources, mobilizing resources, very important. When you are here or in Jakarta, in any other country, we forget the local resources. But your creative ideas could be applicable using and utilizing our local resources. This is very important. Then another means creative ideas and applying those ideas is designing products. As we know about the creative economy, we have many means of products. And not to forget to have creative service, because when we are in a community, in a country, service is also very important for the betterment, for the welfare of the community and students, using technological means. So here in Indonesia, I think you all are familiar with BECRAF, which is the Creative Economy Agency in Indonesia, right? BECRAF, Creative Economy Agency here. It's a big step to assist your president in the government having creative economic steps using the technological means for the national development, economic development. Here, 16 subsectors are mentioned in this agency. So I'm not going to read all these 16 subsectors. So students, you may refer to an article written by Rahman, Youth Participation in the Creative Economy and Community Empowerment. In this article, you will find some of the sources, inshallah. So let's proceed with the stages. We youth, when we would like to have creative economic ideas using technological means, first of all, we should have we should design the ideas, whatever we have in our minds, whatever we studied in the university and colleges, and looking at the rural resources, you should put the ideas in a form. It's a designing, it's a planning. So proper planning is a half of your project. So if you do not have a proper plan, that means you are not going to be successful in your project. So number two is the youths and entrepreneurs should have sense of the Sharia compliance as Muslims. When we talk about any kind of creativity to develop the economic means, so maqasid al-Sharia, the objectives of Sharia, we know all about this. And there is a very important objective, which is al-hifaz al-mal, al-hifaz al-nafs. So protecting and preserving our lives, protecting and preserving people's lives, very important. So it's not only just having my interest, your interest. It's all about the benefit for all, benefit for the society and the country. Sharia compliant to be one of the important tool And also it's going to be very, very productive and sustained. When you talk about the creative economy, so we look back to the Sustainable Development Goals declared by the United Nations. And if you just compare with the Maqasid al-Sharia, objectives of Sharia, there is no difference, there is no obstacle, there is no barrier. It's all about the same goals we are talking about, the benefit and the welfare of the people. Manfa'atul nas, manfa'atul mujtama' ad-dawla. So this is very important to realize while having the creative ideas and technological means and methods. And another point, we should look at the need of the society, the people. When you are having an idea, we should look either this product, this idea will be workable or not, will be beneficial for people or not, or you will have the money, you will have your business only. No, in Islam, also in Sustainable Development Goals, we see that the main important key point is welfare of the people, development of the society. So, and another point is also very important, the guidelines. A market should be a new market. So when you see having a new and creative idea, it's not only just copying and plagiarizing someone's idea. So use the brain. Let's use our brains and have new ideas. Because you have new ideas, but we don't use our brain. So we just try to take someone's ideas and put in my paper. That's illegal, intellectual crime. So we should have some of the ideas which are very important from our own. And just think out of the box, not only whatever you learn in the class, whatever you listen to your lecturer and professor. So we should come up with something. If you just realize, if you feel the responsibility towards your university, your society, your country, you are going to have some of the ideas. This is about ijtihad. If you just relate to the Islamic concept, that's the ijtihad, interpretation of the Sharia, looking at the environment, needs of the society and the country. And number 2 guideline should be a method of the service. What I said is a customer-centric. Customer-centric is the manfa, is the welfare, as I just mentioned. So number 4 is the utility-driven. Utility-driven, any idea, creative idea is also very important. What is all about this SDGs and Maqasid al-Sharia? If you study Islamic fintech, it's all about the manfa, and it's also utility-driven. It's not only just having your business, your money. It's oriented by high level of ethics, moralities, because we focus on the welfare of others, not only myself, the community. So this is also very important. And number 5th guideline is any kind of creative ideas must not be aligned with the riba interest, which is very, barrier. You can see the barrier to the societal peace. Riba, interest, usury, and also gambling, gharar, uncertainty. When we talk about MLM, multi-level marketing companies, online business companies, there should be some standards, some guidelines, some certification from the authentic agencies like, I think it's a historic of the OIC affiliation. And also your national agency should be, it should be approved by your halal agencies. It's not only having the business and welfare with, in align with the usury, gharar, uncertainty, or whatever is, doubtfulness if you have. So it will not work. It will not sustain. And let me finish just because I actually prepare some of the points. I know most of them are the students. And so we should know these points. And it's an academic talk I just consider. So, okay. And also one of the most important point in Islamic and Sharia-oriented any creative economy or any business is risk and profit sharing. When we go for the mudaraba, musharaka concept of the business, so sometimes we don't look at the profit of others and also risk to be borne by the example investor, not the mudarib, not the one who is planting, who is working. So in Islam, any cooperation, any collaboration, if you are going to collaborate with any agency, any other company in your new ideas, we should put the risk and profit sharing method. It's not only having your profit and risk to be covered by someone, investor or someone third party. So this is also very important. And my last point is the challenge. Now, in an article OECD, Youth and Social Enterprise survey in 2022, 76% of the youths that think there is a challenge. You have ideas, you already design and you plan your ideas, but you do not have financing. So this is a challenge, a big challenge. And 68% youths think that the biggest challenge is access to market and also having institutional support. If we ask here, maybe many students and groups, they are having new and creative idea to take part of the national development or regional development. But who to support them? Who to finance their projects? So there is a challenge. So in Islam, in Islamic way, we have many other, ways like qard hasana. We do have zakat. We do have, investment in the sense of mudaraba, in the concept of mudaraba and musharaka. So there are many international, this is my last point, many international and global apps and also startups which are very successful around the globe. So just let me mention the few of the startups globally Sharia-oriented, Sharia-compliant, and spreading and rapidly growing around the globe. Number one is
thank you,
Aida Azlan.
One last minute, please. Okay. If you have any close statement. Please.
Okay. Like Aida Azlan, focusing in community development. Junaid Wahed is the American startups, Sharia-oriented, with the new creative economy, micro investment. So I'm just mentioning this so the students can refer and study these apps, and also the Islamic fintech groups. And Burgess Chauhan, which is focusing on e-commerce. And in Indonesia, yesterday we visited exhibitions in Indonesia, and I looked at the creative economic ideas of the students groups. So surprisingly, I found Indonesian local entrepreneurial examples like Karya Anak, SMK, and One Samarinda, Karya Anak. So this one, their products are made by the students and youths, and they have UMK products such as handmade bags and also handicrafts, graphic design, illustration of art, and many other mobile robots. So here is the encouragement. When we saw students, they are making something entrepreneurial and sustained products. So let's go for that. And not to forget that let's do something creative ideas and to put in the application, looking for the budget. If you are planning properly and effectively, if your project is very productive, I don't think there will be a problem of financing. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Mohyuddin. Thank you very much. Okay, so moving on to the next speaker, moving from the academics perspective, now we want to highlight as well the perspective from the representative of the government of the Republic of Indonesia, which is represented by Dr. Hetipa.
Yeah, thank you, Vena. Your Excellencies, Mr. Isradi, Bu Mary, Pak Wahidin, and big family of Uniba, distinguished guests, ambassador, distinguished speakers, and dear students and delegation. I think Mr. Rafiqul Islam and other speakers has explained clearly why it is important for young generation to advance in the field of creative economy and technology. So our role as an older generation and as policy makers to make sure that we have different good policies to make sure that we empower the young generation with quality education, good job opportunities, access to financing, access to different kind of support. We need a supportive environment to allow them to develop their full potentials. And in Indonesia, I'm proudly explain that we have issued at least 2 laws. First, about youth development in 2009, number 40, and 10 years later, we also issued a law about creative economy, number 24, 2019. So there are a lot of interesting things that you, young generation, can utilize the mandates from these laws. And also, we make sure that we have enough funds to implement the laws. But because I have only 5 minutes, I think I will focus on the points that I would like to share to my young students, my dear students, what we can do, what tips that help the young generation in making a full use of technology in this day and age. First is try to obtain a relevant education and training to your area of interest. And specifically, Mr. Isradi explained about new capital city, which is moved to this province. We will build a futuristic and smart city. How can we build a smart city without smart people? And what kind of smart people? What kind of education you need? So we are lucky that the Ministry of Education also have introduced a new design of learning, a freedom of learning education system. So this will give more opportunities for collaboration with also not only the higher education like UNIBA, but also with private sectors. And I think like what you mentioned, not only formal education, online and offline trainings and certifications could be also very important learning resources. And secondly, I think develop your digital skills. Maybe we all have a good handphone, a high-end handphone or mobile phone, but how we utilize them meaningfully. Because digital skills have become more and more important in the current job market. So improve your skill in using softwares and application also in your field of interest, such as graphic design, web development, animation, data analysis, and digital marketing. Whatever your profession. I'm an engineer, but I also have to increase my digital technology skills. And then third, build networks and collaboration. I think join a community or organization, youth organization, or other organization, and also join events like today's seminar. I think this will increase also the opportunities to create new business. Fourth, sharpen your creativity, because the creative economy is not the same with economy in general. It needs your creativity, it needs knowledge, it needs intellectuality, it needs technology advancement, it needs culture. So increase and train, develop your creative skills, yeah, in writing, visual art, photography, music, film, whatever, and make different unique, interesting contents using what we have in East Kalimantan, ya teman-teman. And fifth, think about starting your own creative business. In Indonesia, 85% of young generation mention that they want to have their own business. But Pak Isradi, yeah, we can. This is a challenge because only 8% of them really have a real business at the end. So this is our job. I mean, how to make sure that their dream to become an entrepreneur can be bisa diwujudkan gitu ya teman-teman. Ya, that is why I think I think the sixth one, be curious and adaptable because technology continues to evolve and important for us to always adapting to change. And finally, show an interest in social and environmental challenges also. Because other than focusing on technology development and creative economy, think also about your role in tackling these problems. Because technology can be a powerful tool for solving also social issues and improving environmental condition. Ya, teman-teman, I think there are many opportunities to combine your interest in tech with concern towards social and environmental issues as well. So by applying these tips, I hope you can take a maximum advantage of technology and enhance the creative economy sector with your innovative ideas. Terima kasih Bapak Ibu dan Mbak Vena. On behalf of the Parliament, I would like to express that DPR RI will fully committed toward the encouraging the government and all stakeholders, including the university, to create breakthroughs in this regard. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Dr. Ibu Heftifa. Very excited to wait for the implementation of those regulations. As a youth, we're waiting for those implementations. And also I would like to highlight what Dr. Heftifa has been mentioning, that increasing the digital skills is really important for us, and also it should be connected with the culture that we have in Indonesia especially, and also for the other countries as well. How can we preserve the culture and make a very creative combination with the implementation of the economy? Thank you very much. And for the last speaker of this discussion, please welcome Mrs. Latifa.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Wassalatu wassalam ala maulana rasulillah wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Assalamu alaikum. First of all, I would like to express my deepest thanks to Indonesian authorities for their hospitality. I thank also university, all staff and students, and I would also thank General Secretary of OIC for involving ICDT in this very important event. Why I thank my General Secretary? Because now we can't develop culture if we don't create link with economic development. Economic development and cultural development should to go hand in hand to thrive in the future. I also would like to express my, I'm so happy to be here with students and share with them what we do at ICDT. I'm now talking to you on behalf of private sector, because ICDT is a subsidiary organ of OIC in charge of developing trade and investment among OIC countries. Our mission is to promote regulation related to trade, to facilitate negotiation of free trade agreements, to develop halal economy in, of course, in partnership with other OIC institutions, to promote investment, to develop program of capacity building for companies in our area, SMEs, startups, and cooperative. Our mission finally is the empowerment of youth, of SMEs and micro SMEs. Our program consists on organizing fairs and exhibition for products, for organizing investment forums to make investors and projects in contact, to elaborate studies, market studies, and studies related to different issues interesting for developing business among OIC countries. And I invite you to visit our website and discover all studies we developed last year. We have also a very wide information system that provide information about trade, investment, regulation, negotiation, all information about all our countries that will give you opportunity to discover what happened in our area. My objective in this meeting, in this panel, is to give you our impression and to share with you what SMEs required for human resources. As you know, we are living a very, very, very competitive area. Maybe the most competitive and difficult area in history due to different reasons. Coronavirus, geopolitical crisis, environment crisis. So companies, SMEs, startups are in a very competitive space. And to survive in this space, to continue to grow, they need resources, but resources, very, very high qualified resources. Qualified in hard skills, of course, engineering, medical, architecture, etc., but also in soft skills. Yes, very, very important and required by all companies we meet. And what we mean by soft skills, languages, new technologies, communication, innovation, maybe I forgot some, but soft skills are very, very important. And my proposition to staff and students is to focus in this kind of skills. Our companies, at ICDT and all other OIC countries, we make all our best to accompany our companies to help them to develop and to thrive. This is an opportunity for you because we help them to create jobs, your jobs. So my request is to make all your best to meet required conditions and skills of our companies. The second issue I want to share with you, we are living also in an area that is evolving speedily. I know that you are all connected. You are maybe more connected than all of us in this panel, but you need to progress as speedily as what happened in our space. are aware about intelligence, artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence will change deeply jobs in the future, will create the new jobs. So you must work on yourself to be ready to meet these new jobs, to create these new jobs in the future. Because these new jobs will be ensured by you. And to be competitive, you need to prepare yourself until now. And finally, I would like to express our readiness and willingness at ICDT, at OIC, and all other institutions to accompany Indonesian institutions, Indonesian universities to prepare, to launch programs in order to support companies that create jobs, but also support students to meet the new jobs. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mrs. Latifah, for sharing the inspiration for us. You say that the youth, we have very big potential to be included in this private sector of the creative economy as well. Okay, thank you very much. And also, before we are moving to the next session, which is a Q&A session, because we have the limited time in here, and also I would like to give the time for you if you want to do the Zuhur prayer, because it's already, we are already entering the time for a Zuhur prayer. You are pleased to leave the room earlier, but for now, we are keep going for the Q&A sessions for just maybe several minutes. So right now we are in the Q&A sessions. I would like to give a very good chance for the delegates and also all participants in here. Should you have any questions, please raise your hand, state your name, and introduce yourself. Yes, we've got one question over there. And 2 questions. Okay. Okay, 3 questions. Yeah, so in this first session of the Q&A session, I'll keep 3 different questions for this one. Yes, please.
Okay, thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is David. I have 2 questions. And firstly, the first question is, how can we ensure that young people from diverse backgrounds have equal access to opportunities in the field of economy and technology? Because we can all agree the disparity between advancement and then the accessibility to technology between a few of other countries. We have the third world countries and others. So how can we make sure that there is equal access to technology in every young person? And then secondly, what are the steps businesses and governments take to support and encourage young people to pursue careers in the creative economy and technology? Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, David. Maybe we are moving on to the next questions, please. Oh yeah, the next one, please. Behind that way, yes. Please state your name and introduce yourself. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Sebelumnya saya menggunakan bahasa Indonesia karena saya tidak terlalu fasih dalam berbahasa Inggris. Nama saya Muhammad Dedela Jodi Saputra, saya dari Fakultas Hukum. Yang ingin saya tanyakan, berbicara tentang teknologi, di Indonesia sendiri teknologi cukup berkembang, di mana di kalangan anak muda hampir semua paham tentang teknologi dan cara mengaplikasikannya. Akan tetapi banyak sekali anak muda yang menggunakan teknologi seperti HP, komputer, dan lain-lain, tapi tidak dipergunakan dalam hal positif dan memajukan ekonomi. Bagaimana tanggapan dari para narasumber terhadap hal ini? apakah ada solusi terkait dengan perkembangan teknologi di kalangan anak muda di zaman sekarang yang banyak digunakan dalam hal negatif? Terima kasih.
All right, thank you for the questions. And the last questions, okay.
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Umayma Bouchouk from Morocco. First of all, I would like to thank you all for your wonderful presentations and that we learned a lot from them. And just one thing that caught my attention in the presentation of Professor Hayuddin when he was talking about usury. He said that أحل الله البيع وحرم الربا, but I was just wondering and curious about is there any Islamic bank, a real Islamic bank in the whole Muslim society, either in Malaysia, Brunei Darussalam, Saudi Arabia? Because as we know, banks that claim to be Islamic, but they just buy assets and sell them again using usury in a different way. So I was just curious about this. Thank you. Okay.
All right, thank you for the questions. Okay. Right now, maybe we can start to answer the questions, and maybe because there are some questions that directly answer to some speakers, but for another questions, I would like to open it up to all of the speakers in here. Maybe if you want to add some answers, and then you are welcome to answer those questions. Maybe we can start from the first questions, from David. It has two different questions in here. Asking about the equal access of technology. Okay, so because we've been discussing a lot about the digitalization, which utilize the digital transformation as well, and also the digital devices. But in the most of the development countries, I would say that the equality in the access of the technology is still limited. So what do you think about that? And also the next question is about how can the government support the creative economy? Maybe the question is directly to the Ibu Hetifa, yeah? So the first question, anyone? Oh yeah, please, Miss. Yes, the first questions. Yeah, the second one I would say, yeah? Yeah, for the second. I see disparity, okay. Very well, then maybe we can start with Dr. Hetifa first, yeah?
Okay, thank you for the questions. It's really interesting that you also mentioned about digital devices, because it happened also in this province, it happened in Indonesia. We have allocated a lot of money, and as you know, maybe you listen about the issue of corruption in the providing the internet access in Indonesia. Maybe it happened also in other countries, but hopefully, I mean, we can also increase good governance, in different aspects to make sure that you younger generation get your rights, for a better economy in the future. But I would like to mention some important issues. First is, again, education. I think education sector will have a key role in providing the young generation to face the challenge today. So the curriculum, I agree with our speaker that the curriculum have to be enriched. The creative skill, critical thinking, soft skill, collaboration, entrepreneurship. Pak Rektor, I hope Uniba can implement this new learning program. And it's also important to involve private sectors, because if we only rely on government, we cannot do what we want to give to the young generation. I think the communities also have to provide real opportunities for young generations, because a collaboration between schools, universities, companies to provide internship, trainings, mentorship opportunities. Mentorship is very, very important in economy as well, in politics. Yeah, if we want to make sure that we can increase our competency, we need mentors. So this is because you want to gain practical experience, right? And I think other than education and training, I think access to capital and financing is also important factors. That is why we have good, maybe we have good laws, but if we cannot implement that, yeah, if the government cannot implement that good, that's our role as a parliament, yeah, to make sure that we also implement the law. Thank you for the questions.
Thank you, Ibu Etifa. And next, Ms. Latifa, please.
Thank you. Thank you. I want just to add one issue, and I completely agree with you, Mrs. Latifa. I would like that to develop skills of our students. This is a governmental strategies. But also, this is a role of national and international organization. Each organization in its core of expertise. At ICDT, for example, we are developing digitalization of trade processes. And we have many programs in some countries. In Indonesia, for example, we have a project with Ministry of Fisheries to digitalize all processes of developing, controlling, exportation and importation of fisheries. So our role is to accompany companies to digitalize our process. But these companies need qualified resources to manage these new processes. This is why to develop our strategies for developing students, we need an integrated program among governments, national and international organizations. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Latifa, for the answers. And okay, would you like to add some as well? Okay.
I think thank you very much for the question, and I appreciate the responses that have been given. They are very pertinent, but the most important thing is to note that there is no equal access, but there is equitable access. Yeah, so don't use equal access, because even the land is not equal. And there is no leveled ground. So what you need is to ensure that there is no exclusion, and the essence of exclusion are exogenous. The government must come out to know how to map different people in different areas using different resources to benefit them locally, as they have said, so that when you are now looking for what to do, as they have said, there is endogenous push for you to get the resources. That is very important. And then the essence of marketing is because there is no equal access. People are looking for where to sell cars. They say take them to Africa. That's what Japanese are doing, and the rest of that. Therefore, what we need to do is to ensure that we work hard so that we are not excluded. And then the government has got to do it. Then the other one is of education. Education that she's talking about is supposed, that's why I use the right life skills. You must start with the parents. There must be a strong upbringing. And Indonesia has got one of the best models, so that people don't get lost in the middle. People must be given the art of creativity, the essence of living, the essence of responsibility, being social, having the value system that is necessary, and that's why we have these cultural events. The value systems that benefit you when you grow up, and to have a questioning ability so that there is creativity in whatever you do, but you also utilize your value system to know that if I get a handphone, it is not for looking at bad things, as they have said, but it is for the benefit in my careers ABC. Therefore, that one will take the formula of cash, that is knowledge, ability, skill, and the habits. They must be there. Not cash in terms of money, but they must be there at every moment as moderators in the creativity environment. Thank you very much.
Thank you for answering those questions.
Okay, Assalamu alaikum. Thank you very much, sister, for this very crucial and very important question. I think you should know that in the whole world, we are having conventional banking system, right, in all the countries. Conventional banking system, which is usury and interest oriented. And Islamic banking system was established only in 1973 in Egypt, then 1975, 77 in Bahrain, in Emirat. Then it was growing rapidly in Saudi Arabia, Malaysia, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Indonesia. So for the time being, you can see almost all the Muslim countries are having Islamic banking systems and financial systems. But for us, and as the students of Sharia and also as Muslims, we are not saying that is 100% Islamic Sharia compliant, okay? But we have to try. We have to try. Because when you are living in Japan, in other non-Muslim countries or Muslim minority countries, so you are having only conventional banking system, even in Muslim countries. When you are employers of the government, in even Bangladesh, we are having also interest and riba. There is no way to just go, just to leave these banking systems, because the government salaries, even your increment, your provident fund, all are Sharia, not Sharia compliant. So here, in Islamic banking system, we do not fix the profit. You should remember. Fixing profit is a kind of interest. If I say we are giving you 4% of the profit, no, cannot. Because all the Islamic banking systems are like based on the investment and profit. So we say the profit, not interest. When you are having a saving account in any conventional bank, they will say that you are going to have 7% interest, 9% interest, right? So in Sharia, in compliant banks, we don't have this system. So those Islamic banks are actually investing your money in the forms of mudaraba and musharaka or sukuk. It's not like just investing with interest like conventional banking systems. Okay. Number 2 point is now in 2020 the cross growth of the Islamic banking, only halal products and halal non-products, 2.26 trillion around the globe. So do you think it's very small? It's huge now. So Islamic banking system, Sharia compliant procedures, methodologies are growing rapidly around the globe. And interestingly, if you see in Malaysia, it's like Islamic bank and bank muamalat, bank, CIMB bank and other banks are having, we do have Islamic banks totally Sharia oriented, and also conventional banks are having Sharia compliant wing. Even Hong Leong banks is having Sharia unit. If you see in Bangladesh, you are having Islamic Bank, Bangladesh Islamic Bank Limited, and Arafah Islamic Bank. In Indonesia, you are having many Islamic banks and also the companies and microfinance systems, Sharia compliant. I know many of this. But as a Muslim, we should try, and don't look at the same time to Islamize the things in a just 1 month, in a 1 year. It's not the way. Prophet was the one who applied wisdom, hikmah. Udu ila sabili rabbika bil hikmati wal mau'izatil hasana. So we should apply hikmah, wisdom. So slowly, because we have, even in the Muslims, seculars, we have people from different races, different cultures. So you should not ask someone who is not performing salat, just you should perform salat 5 times. No. Slowly, step by step. So this is the methods. And all the Islamic banks are subject to report AOFI. AOFI is the Islamic Sharia Standards headquarters, located in Bahrain. And we have Fiqh Council in Saudi Arabia. Any issue, any arising matters, if Muslim scholars are discussing, and we refer to the Fiqh Council. So this is the process. So we are having, yes, Islamic banking systems, but we are not saying that this is 100% Sharia oriented. But if you have banks, now another question occurred, you are receiving interest. Example, you have 100,000 ringgit or 100 million rupiah in any bank. You save your money there, you deposit it. But after 2 years, this is a conventional bank. After 2 years, you received 10,000 million, example, 10 million of rupees from interest. So are you allowed to consume this amount? This is the question. So we say you are not allowed to consume this amount you got from the usury, from the interest. So what is the way to spend this amount? So all scholars agreed on spending this amount for any construction, for any building sanitation. You cannot even donate to anyone. You cannot even help poor people with this amount, because this amount, you got it from any illegal sources, an illegal and interest-oriented business. So you cannot even donate, you cannot consume, you can only spend on construction of any roads, any sanitations, and all this. I hope you got the answer. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much for answering these questions. And also we've got the last questions, yeah. And also it will be answered by Professor Rafiqul.
I believe, not to answer any queries. In fact, we had a lot of discussion regarding
because Professor, because we still got the questions.
Better add few points when advancing economy, utilizing our youth and the technology. Particularly, we didn't talk about the women empowerment, because in Indonesia, possibly you are ahead of other Muslim countries. But if you look into other countries, particularly possibly we are not investing in women empowerment. And we talked about the access to technology, not only access to technology, we need to provide access to affordable technology. That is very important. And although I talk about the quality education, we need to understand the definition of quality education, where, how can I say, that consists of all the ingredients of the quality education. For example, quality education defines the fitness of the university graduates, or any, from any specialization, from any levels, to meet the needs of the stakeholders in terms of knowledge, skills, and their performance in their relevant position. So we need to invest. Whatever we do, we are talking about the creative economy. I believe we need to talk about sustainable creative economy. Already, Honorable Rector mentioned about the a carbon emission-free environment by 2045 in new capital city, Nusantara. So definitely we invest on environmental research, that means on climate change. So these are the things I didn't talk, or possibly nobody mentioned about this one. That's why we need to create supportive ecosystem to encourage entrepreneurship and innovation. With this, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Assalamu alaikum.
Thank you very much for answering those questions to all of the speakers. And also for the closing statements, for all of the speakers, I would like to ask for 15 seconds closing statements for each speakers in here to give the new spirit for the youth over here, especially for the delegates as well, and also the students of the Balikpapan University. So please make a very quick closing statement, starting from Professor. Yes,
thank
please.
you, moderator. Amazing experience in Indonesia. Although this is my second visit to Indonesia, but really I am very, very amazed to see the program you have arranged during these cultural activities. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Next one, please.
Thank you very much. Thank you all, and the Honorable Rector, President, and Excellencies, and OIC, Secretariat, and the speakers. So to youth only, I would like to say that be master, not just normal and general students or researcher. Be a master in your discipline. Be a master in your discipline. Be confident. Don't be hopeless. And proceed with your planning, proper planning, and implement. Depend, tawakkal ala Allah, and just go ahead with your confidence. And I believe that you can do difference in your community, inshallah. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. And Ms. Latifa?
I'm very delighted to be here with you. I'm happy to see how positive, strong, young youth in Indonesia. And my message is that we are to ask you to prepare yourself for Indonesia, a very big country, mashallah, but also for 57 country in OIC area. We are 57 country that need your proposition, that you need your capability and your skills. So we are waiting for you in all 57 country in OIC. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Hatifa.
Thank you. I'm very happy to see many young leaders, young professionals like Mbak Astrid this morning, Mas Taufik, Mbak Vena as a moderator herself, and you all in this room. I think as leaders of organization and leaders in your field, I think you are the role models for other young generation out there. So hopefully our occasion today will improve our collaboration in the future. Good luck for everyone.
Thank you, Ibu Hatifa.
Yes, I would like to say terima kasih semuanya. Papa Rekta ini, alhamdulillah saya senang sekali. Saya belajar dari, saya lulusan UGM 1998. Saya dapat gelar doktor dari UGM. Jadi message saya, my message is competence, creativity, character, and courage. 4 C's. You must develop a family which has got competence, creativity, character, and courage. If you leave any, you are in trouble. So harus kita bersatu dan harus kita tanya masing-masing apa yang bagus, apa yang jelek, supaya kita mengikuti yang bisa berguna untuk masa depan. Assalamualaikum.
Thank you. So the panel discussion has been such a thought-provoking discussion. We discussed the innovations in the regulatory landscape and also the challenges that we still face in this digital age. but we also still have a lot of the benefits and the opportunities of the technology, especially for developing the creative economy. I think this discussion will continue going forward, and we're very excited to keep it going. Please, everyone, join me in thanking to our esteemed panel of experts in here. Thank you once again to everyone at you and everyone in here. And thank you for joining us in Balikpapan University, East Kalimantan, Indonesia. Thank you, everyone. Back over to the MC.
Thank you very much for the majority and also the speakers for sharing knowledge for this session. Well, ladies and gentlemen, and now we would like to photo session. So please stand up. We would like to take a photos.
From the delegate to join.
To all delegates, please join to take a photo together.
For the student to joining photo sessions. For the delegate to joining photo sessions. All delegations. Mahasiswa boleh ikut bergabung foto bersama. Give your best smile. One, two, and cheese. Oke, gaya semangat.
Give all for us here. Thank you very much for the photo session. So please have a seat and back to seat.
With full of inspirational material today, amazing sharing of knowledge. We hope this event will contribute to sustainable development and foster greater understanding and cooperation among people from different culture and backgrounds.
Before we end, today we would like to thank to all delegates and all participants for joining us in Ballroom Putri Aji Karanglendu, Balikpapan University. I'm Aziza.
I am Ayu Asmida.
And we are signing off. Balikpapan.
unggul,
mandiri,
dan berbudaya.
Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good afternoon and thank you and have a good day everyone.
Air